Okay, greetings everybody. Welcome back to another episode of The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. My name is Coin, and I will be your lovely guide on this journey today. And before we do get to the gameplay, my lovely senators and inductees, I would like to take a moment and thank all of our lovely contributors during this month's cycle. I would like to thank Michael DS for their continued subscription during this month's remaining cycle. Much appreciated. Please enjoy all the benefits that come along with a Prime Gaming subscription. While I don't have any Patreon members, I would like to thank Razby the Player for their continued coffee membership. Please enjoy all the benefits that come along with the Valkyrie tier subscription, and I promise that content is on its way soon. I just got finished polishing it up in recording, and now I have to edit it. And I would actually like to take a moment and thank our newest donator / one-off contributor for this month's cycle. I would like to thank Housequaker for their $5 donation. If you guys want your names on any of these placards, just use any one of the platforms, Twitch, Patreon, or Coffee. Or do a one-off donation through PayPal, Coffee, Stream Elements, and so on. And you too can have your names read off at the start of every stream. Now, I do apologize for the funky thing with the title, but I was still cooking and processing the footage for tomorrow's premiere. Let's go ahead and switch over and figure out what kind of camera angle I need to set up here. I think I got it. Just adjust this camera up a little, or this mic up a little bit. Welcome. Just make sure tracking is good. Yes, tracking is a go. Last time on The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, we finally wrapped up the depths in the Lanayru region or the Lanayru mountain region, and we got access to a couple of mines that we can farm up later for ore if people want, which I will probably crack open, during tomorrow at some point, amidst recording and editing a few other things. Then we went to Sky. We proceeded to get derped around by a pretty infamous puzzle. Then we found a few things and we bumped into the labyrinth. And we were like, oh, hey, can we look at the labyrinth? No, we have to go find the one on the ground first. Okay, so we gotta go find the one on the ground. And then we finally, more or less, ended off the episode by exploring the citadel ruins, top to bottom, inside and out. We fought some Gloom Hands, and found a new type of Phantom Ganon, the spear user. We fought the Thunder Gleeok out here and died once. And then, after we ultimately came back and killed it, we ended off that stream by going over to the West Hebra Sky Archipelago and re-killing a King Gleeok. That is what happened in short order. In today's episode, we don't have any more of Sky really left to do in Akkala. We've got a couple things to revisit, a couple things to check out for later. But we're going to get started on the ground. We got a lot of places to go, got things to do, got places to see, and no better time to start than right now. If you guys want to follow along on our journey as we collect all the Koroks and do all of the things, feel free to type in exclamation mark TOTK MAP, or for you guys on YouTube, asterisk TOTK MAP, and you will get the object map. That is what I'm using to help me pinpoint these Koroks, because I cannot be arsed to collect or find 300 random rocks on the ground. Sorry, that's just not happening. So, let's catch up on comments real quick, and then we can go ahead and go. Greetings, Mr. Jason. Hopefully you're doing well today in both body and mind, and I hope you're feeling a bit better compared to yesterday. I know you had talked about being particularly low energy, just kind of blah. So I'm hoping that energy has perked back up. You are, yes? Good. Mr. Jason says, recap of the last stream. Mr. Coin delivered us some quality content and then ended the stream by doing what Mr. Jason does and going back to bully Gleeok. Just because. It's not just because. Come on now. That's a little bit of a misnomer. It's fine. I'm playing around here. I did it because someone asked me to. Otherwise, I would have kept collecting Koroks, or I would have ended it a little bit sooner. One last bit of bookkeeping. I put this post out on Discord and on YouTube, but just in case. So tomorrow, I need to confirm some details, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to be out of town tomorrow. Celebrating my old man's birthday. He's going to be in his upper 50s. Pretty sure it's like 58, if I remember correctly. And he's going out to a baseball game, which is awesome. It's a pretty nice baseball stadium. It's freshly constructed and everything. So, and there's some nice restaurants nearby. Yeah, it's a pretty nice place. Me, my stepmother, myself, my old man, my sibling, and their best friend, basically, or we're all going and we're all going to enjoy a bit of leatherball, baseball, among other things. So, it starts at 6:30, roughly. So I could stream tomorrow, but my old man's birthday is actually today, but the celebration for it is tomorrow. So I want to be present for him tomorrow. I want to make sure everything goes right. I'm preparing a card too, by the way. Shh. Don't tell him to watch this VOD. For the love of God, do not put this on social media. But I'm making a card. A hand-drawn card. I am, as a result of what's happening tomorrow, we will be sitting down to a premiere. I recently finished recording the first episode of the Elden Ring Reforged routing run, or routing series. There's not going to be any of my voice in there. It's just me showing what I do. I might start and end with a gesture acknowledging I have an audience. And I'm going to be in the chat room because that's how YouTube premieres work. You can watch your own content. But I'm not actually going to be live, quote unquote. I'm going to be in the chat room watching with you guys. So, for you guys on Twitch, this means there's no content tomorrow. I've already updated the Twitch schedule. Come over to YouTube. Come join the Discord. Mr. Jason, if you would please, maybe flash the Discord for our lovely Twitch audience so they know where to find the content tomorrow. Much appreciated, good sir. We share pictures. We do occasionally chat in there. If you guys want a nice quiet server, and I am looking to cultivate it, do consider joining. I'll make sure that the premiere is ready to go. The video just got finished processing, so after the stream, I'll make sure it's scheduled for tomorrow. But I would love to, come chat with you guys for an hour and some odd minutes while the premiere is playing, and I can answer questions, or we can talk about whatever, really. Doesn't really much matter. Other than that, no real change. Later on, I need to confirm details for this. This is the last bit of bookkeeping I need to do. Labor Day weekend. I think I have a client job around that time. I want to say it's either that Thursday or that Friday. I won't be available to stream. Same clients as last time. They're pretty much my consistent clients as well. I will be sitting in their house. Again, I will update you guys and put that in the notifications exactly where it needs to be. But just giving you guys a forecast as much as I'm able to give one. Let's see. Let me go back and read comments and then we can keep moving. Double checking YouTube. I don't see anything. Mr. Jason says, I have an idea. Oh no, wait a minute. I missed a few more. Indeed. And just because you can as well. I mean, I guess the shoe fits, even if that wasn't my primary reason. I'll take it as a secondary one. Ooh, nice. Yeah. Baseball stadium's pretty nice. It's on the way to on the way to where downtown is. So it's got a nice bit of storied architecture to go with it. It's gonna be a nice drive. Mr. Jason says you have an idea. Find 58 Koroks today, one for each year. Each year? From one for each year of what? I mean, I'm more than happy to try to do that, but like each year in like the past 40, 50 years since the founding of something particular, I'm not quite following along. So if your dad is 58, got it. So one for each year of his birthday, fair. Each year since he was born, excuse me. Yeah. Ooh, nice. We found random devices here that I don't give two iotas about. I have not done any farming since last time, so our ore count is a bit lower than I'd like it, but we'll manage. Go ahead and do this. I don't need a fancy bow for this next part. My goal today is to explore much of Akkala, as much as humanly possible. But no rush if we don't get it all done. Mr. Jason says, speaking of sports, Mr. Coin, I find American football interesting. It's more in line with rugby in the UK. Oh, I've seen all the sports, but I'm interested to know where that line of logic is going. What do you mean by it being in line with rugby in the UK? And yes, before I continue, I'm an American. When I say football, I mean pigskin ball, not soccer. Yes, I see the shrine over there. Well, that's kind of a shame. I should have not even bothered cranking this out then. You want piles of style. Excuse me, my turn. Please don't cut in front of others. Mr. Jason says in rugby they hold the ball like they do in American football. So they use their hands and their feet. Got it. Should I really ask about that? No, maybe not. But then again, Are you here from for prophecy from the all-clucking cuckoo? Just hands? Okay. See, in football, in American football, feet are used to, like, kick the ball, for field goals or, kickoffs and stuff. But yeah, I would say like 85% of the sport is done with your hands. I'll grant you that. It is pretty similar. I think I used to watch rugby when I was a kid. Again, I think I mentioned before that I am the great-grandson of a Scotswoman, and so I do have a moderate line of Scots, and they would sometimes watch rugby too. I watched it growing up. Old reruns or like more current releases. I think the last time I watched a spot of rugby was when I was 8.5. So it's been a long time. Did used to watch it though. Get ready for your life to change. They say the cuckoo's words always come true. Actually, do you want to take my place in line? I have a lot of questions, and I need time to sort out which to ask. Really, you'd be doing me a favor. Go ahead. Excuse me, my turn. Please don't cut in front of others. How about I do this? Dang it. Paraglide. Oh, interesting. Oh, we can take pictures of random things for paraglider fabric. Good to know. I have so many questions to ask. I need a bit of time to narrow them down. So don't worry about me. You go on ahead. Gonna have to wait. In the meantime, I'm willing to bet that maybe the cuckoo has something to do with the stable. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, so this one's like, what, over here? Oh, and did I get the one over here? I did. Okay, I need to mark that off my map. One really nice thing about the object map is that if you are trying to track your Koroks, if you use the same instance of the object map, you can, in fact, use it as like a personal Korok tracker. It's really nice. I really have to thank Mr. NK again for him sourcing the maps. Because I wouldn't have had as easy of a time with finding the Koroks that we're finding like without the object map. Nice. Go ahead and take the sippies. So I was listening to some grungy rock today. Was just feeling in one of those moods. I listened to it enough times and I'm out of the mood now. Yet another Eventide challenge. I'll take it. The hunt. The hunt? But there's no bow. Where are we supposed to find that? Oh. It wants us to use the homing cart. Nice. That's pretty cool. We can like we could really bully this thing. I'm just curious to see if it's gonna like... That's hilarious. I love this. Excuse me. In case anyone caught that on that burp in the mic. We'll grab a Reaper there. Oh, I see what we were supposed to do. We were supposed to attach bashing spikes to those. Oh, gotta be careful. Maybe I can, like, foxtrot around. Maybe take out the guy at the top. Dang it. I tried. I mean, not use a wooden stick here. Okay, they definitely want us to, like, grab some stuff and use the, They definitely want us to, like, make some machines to do our work for us. That's really cool. Okay, we'll do it like that. Actually, what we probably want to do... something like this, and maybe put like a couple of extra weapons on it. Kind of like that. Sure, we'll drop it down. Get to work. Mr. Jason says, I bet a whirligig with silver lionel blades would be efficient in here? Probably. I'll get you moving around. Maybe try to find one that's still kind of moving around. Why is it still pointing that way? Wow, I'm really surprised. It really thinks something is up there. Let's not do that. All right, let's have some fun. Nice. Hilarious. And I know there's another one kind of like around here somewhere. Mr. Jason says, but then I just noticed... Oh, let me pay attention. Nice. Okay. What else are you guys, like... I need to be extra careful. Nope, stop. Okay, where else might one be? That wouldn't work. It's a proving grounds shrine, so it would disable your main weapons. Right, the Lionel weapons. Yeah. I know you like to eviscerate things with those gnarly, like, 102.2 attack power weapons. The really potent, fancy stuff. Alright, where the heck is the last one? I'm willing to bet there's, like, something else we need. Ah, right here. Oh, he just... Okay, this time, though, I'm gonna do it better. I didn't even notice that that's what he was doing. I'm kind of off my game today. My goodness. All right, let's try that again, but with 100% more oomph. Okay. Grab these. Pull back. Catch them like so. There we go. Like that. Auto build is grayed out, Mr. Jason. Yes. Hilarious. Gonna take all this. And then reap a whole lot of mayhem. Really? There we go. Now let's take this pair and put it right over there. Okay, let's kind of quietly wait for them to do their thing. Push that over like so. Run around, find the next one. Mr. Jason says, I wouldn't be surprised if the masters over at r/Hyrule Engineering, what on earth is going on, have created a Zonai Mecha Lionel or a Mecha Gleeok? Probably. I bet if I were to filter around and take a look at that during break, I'd find a machine. Get this ready. So yep. Here, I'll put it where you're supposed to be. Have fun. Move over that way. Glide over, put all this stuff on the thing. Oh, it's like this, is it? Yeah, here, like this. Oh, maybe not. No, that's definitely not gonna work. I think I see what I need to do here for this. We make like a gunning platform. There. Cannon in front. Well, actually, cannon on top. And these other things. Like that. And that should increase the mayhem. Mr. Jason says, I know that those homing carts with several beam emitters attached melt Lionels. Here, let's fix it so that you're going the right way. Oh, I just realized it's facing backwards. Hilarious. Nice. Well, that was an outright mess. Those homing carts are bullying now, yes. We get to keep any of the spoils, or not really? Nice. Let me not do that. No. No such spoils of victory. Whatever. They almost bullied me. Almost. Let's claim our reward and get back to hunting Koroks. We got a 58 is like a tall order. Not sure we're gonna get them all from doing shrines. Nice, a Captain Force Spear. Powerful Zonite spear made of Zonite. Yep, nice, nice. I love a good free weapon. You don't need spoils. You gained satisfaction. Some would even say that sort of satisfaction.
It's against the law.
Some would even say that sort of satisfaction is not right. Could be worse. Oh, have I still not exchanged these? Let's see. Okay, we did. We did that last episode. That was the last thing we did, actually. One of the last things we did. Let's, get back to not hallucinating. So while I'm thinking on it, my mind is, experiencing a bit of an earworm right now. What sorts of music do you guys like to listen to? I'm a synthwave enthusiast, but I also enjoy a good bit of rock. A good bit of rock. I even enjoy some, like, new metal, or new disco from time to time. Let's get to doing some flying, shall we? So you like some oldies, huh? 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s. So, like, you have the golden oldies, you have the Euro synth that was very popular during that time. And you have a lot of other genres that I'm struggling to work out at the moment. But yeah, that sounds about right. I think I've got the music placed okay. Like 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s best hits? Like you're really musically diverse? Or is it more specific? Just out of curiosity. Oh, right. I totally forgot to read. Challenge. Not today, but refight the King Gleeok, but with just Zonai builds. Yeah, if I build enough of a complicated machine, yeah, I think I could manage that. Challenge sounds doable. Rough, but doable. What do I think of the challenge? Rough, but doable. I'll need to do some homework on r/Hyrule engineering. To look at a machine that fights Gleeoks effectively. Mr. Jason goes on to say diverse. Oh, so a wide plethora of things. Fair. You rather like Rick Astley? Oh, unironically like Rick Astley? Not like in the sense of evoking a Rickroll or anything? Actually liking the tracks? Let's go ahead and climb up this, because I saw that rock up there. What the heck is all this? What are these places for houses to be? When you were at school, you really loved shapes? Shapes. think that's music, but I don't know what it is. Or it could be another piece of media. Enlighten me, if you would, please, as to what that is. I'm pretty sure. I'm raking my mind over hot coals, and I could not remember for the life of me. Would you like to know your favorite shapes? Sure, sure. Trying to think of what my favorite shape might be. And making sure I don't mix it up with the name of a song. 2D. Probably a hexagon or an octagon. And then 3D spheres. I'm really an enthusiast of spheres. Okay, said it was here. Let me move back over. Okay. I thought so. So I need to look around a little bit and find it. I see it. Got it. Mr. Jason says, I love the hexagon, octagon. Oh, hold on. Oh, the hexagon, hectagon, octagon, and the nevergon. I'll give you up. Oh, okay. You did, that was kind of a Rickroll though, so the Rickroll is getting a Sure-Jan.
Sure-Jan.
Not a bad joke, just a, really? Really? With the Rickroll in text? I wonder what the heck is up with this. Like, I see the strange building. Maybe we'll check out the strange building. BRB, Mr. Coin? No problem, Mr. Jason. So, while I'm in the midst of talking, and I think I spot the shrine. Might as well take a look at that and get that done and over with. I hope it's not gonna make us go into a cave, but I feel like there's a cave behind that waterfall, so probably. Oh, actually, this is like straight up in another region. Let's not say we did. Never mind. So, it certainly has been a while since I've last played Elden Ring. I definitely died to some things in that recording that I probably definitely shouldn't have died to. At any point. Just basic enemies. Time sure goes quick when you're working. Huh? I'm sure I asked HQ to send a Goron to come help. Ah, whatever. The name's Sanson. I'm the leader of the Unoboko boys here that the Hudson Construction tasked with clearing out this area. This place is gathering a lot of attention. I heard it's being referred to as the Zonai Treasure Trove. And there's still more stuff falling from the sky. It's not showing any signs of slowing. Unoboko? Wait, you don't know Unoboko? So you weren't sent here to help? If you head northwest from here, you'll hit Goron City, and Unoboko is... Hold it. As the leader of the Unoboko workers, I've sworn to keep my trap shut. What? It's just a company. You're not getting nothing out of me. Punk ass. Tell me about Hudson Construction. Wait, you don't know Hudson Construction? So you weren't sent here to help? As the leader of the Unoboko workers out here, I've sworn to keep my mouth shut. You're not getting nothing out of me. Screw you! We were told that support was coming from Unoboko. What are they gonna get here? How about I make your job more difficult as compensation. He just don't care. That's fine. I'm glad you found that, because he's not a fan of you. I'm not a fan of him either. I could sort of tell that was a joke, though, so I'm gonna give that to you. Okay, how many other people? Ah, are you interested in this too? The dispenser, right?
Oh.
Look at this. It seems there might be things inside it. I wonder if we can get them out. This thing fell from the sky at the time of the upheaval. But what is it, and where did it fall from? Polko of the Zonai survey team has taken an interest in the device dispenser. He wants to know how to remove what's inside. You need Zonai charges, little buddy. Oh, God, I feel so patronizing. You gonna... Huh? That's what those things are? Yes, and you can't use them. There are Zonai devices inside this thing? At least you're not a Yiga clan member. I think, yes. I think this might possibly be a truly amazing discovery. Probably. Maybe. Definitely. Sure, Jan. And contraptions like this would have shown up in places other than just Terrytown. Kakariko Village in Necluda has one. South of here has one. And there's one in the southwest, too, at Dig Dog Bridge near the entrance to the Gerudo region. Could it be that the types of Zonai devices inside each area's contraption are different? Questions require answers. We've got to investigate the other contraptions. But before that, I feel the need to ceremonially reward you for your big discovery. I found it while investigating some fallen ruins. Thanks. I'm a daisy if you do. It's rare and was never seen before the upheaval, so its properties are something of a mystery. But there's a research team studying the plant in Kakariko Village. That's to the south of here in Necluda. If you want to learn more about it, you might try talking to them. Anyway, I'm off to more big adventures and discoveries. Hope to see you again. I wonder if we're gonna meet that guy again. You removed a Zonai device from inside the device dispenser and showed it to Polko. I combined the guy's name and the word showed for some weird reason. His curiosity satisfied, he went off to continue his research. I will take the balloons and steering sticks and wheels, and now we're gonna keep moving. Okay, how many other people are here? I think we found the Hudson construction site, but that is not the same as Terrytown. Terrytown is already well established up here. Looks like you're hard at... Huh? Who are you? This is a Hudson construction site. We're doing critical work that can't be done anywhere else. It's no place for civilians. Not to mention the falling ruins. Those are incredibly dangerous. You really shouldn't be here. Hudson Construction is the #1 construction company, and they don't only do buildings like the ones at Lookout Landing, they also build machinery like the Skyview Towers. Amazing! And just wait until you hear about their latest invention. This balloon. Can you believe it was made using Zonai devices? Cora has taken a keen interest in all of the Zonai devices found here, so she asked Hudson to make this balloon for the Zonai survey team to use. Thanks to this thing, the scope of our research has broadened considerably. Anyway, as I was saying, we do critical work here. No civilians allowed. More Zonai artifacts fall here than anywhere else. It's completely unrivaled. Welcome back, Mr. Jason. Look, see that? Only 3 have been found on the surface. To see someone on the Zonai survey team... Oh, I'm sorry. I completely misread that. To someone on the Zonai survey team, a sight like this is a dream come true. Imagine rare research materials just falling into your lap. Incredible. I got a little carried away. Anyway, people are working here, so please give them some space. If you're headed to Terrytown, that rail car to the east is the quickest route. Anything we can read? I don't think so. I think it's just a workshop. It's cool that they have a workshop and that they're actually using the devices to make things. That's pretty cool. I can see that some folks are here at the rail car. Said and done. Hey, it's rare to have visitors at the workshop. Were you looking for the entrance to Terrytown? If you're going there, the rail car right in front of you should come in handy. Rail car? It's a suspended cart that'll take you from the workshop to Terrytown. Like said and done. It's President Hudson's pride and joy. It doesn't cost anything to use, so use it whenever you like. If you want to move or stop the rail car, just strike it directly. You see the buildings atop the cliff? That's Terrytown. That's where the business desk is for the Hudson Construction, where I work. Hudson Construction is a company that handled assembly of Lookout Landing and the Skyview Towers, to name a few. President Hudson is always saying things like, there's nothing I can't make. Anywho, if you're headed to Terrytown, use the rail car. Lately, folks have been into affixing decorations to weapons and shields and such. Turns out most of them can't deconstruct what they've done, so my brother Pellison started a business to do it for them. He gets it done. Son and done. Give it a shot sometime. I want to be son and done with them saying that. For railcar repairs and reconfigurations, please see Caretaker Grayson. Interesting. Alright. Hyrule. Everyone do be peddling their wares. Yes, everyone do be peddling their wares. It could be worse, even if you rescue them. Yeah, it's like... I can't tell you the number of times I've had an RPG... What the heck? Oh, I remember these two. It was at the Sand Seal Racing Challenge. I can tell you the number of RPGs where your reward for saving an NPC is a paltry amount of gold, followed by, hey, you want to buy something? And maybe a 5 or 10% discount. It's like, really? Last stream, NPC, thank you for saving me. Also, buy my fish. Yeah, exactly. Absolute knee slapper here. Furnison, this isn't what we agreed to. We left the desert and trekked all the way here because you'd said we get to drive a vehicle like no one's ever seen. And now that we're here, the only vehicle you got is some piece of junk that no one can control? What kind of fools do you take us for? You've got it all wrong. It's like I said before. I'm working with Hudson Construction to make vehicles out of the Zonai devices and other debris that fell from the sky. And yes, it's true. We haven't figured out how to control these vehicles. What's up, Mr. Jason? But that's why we asked you here. I'm sorry. But that's why we asked you here. We're hoping professional racers like the two of you can offer some guidance. So what's it? Oh, I should not have changed my voice. What are you even talking about? We're racers, not scholars, okay? Don't try to confuse us with your fancy words. You found nothing among these Zonai devices capable of controlling your vehicles? Sadly, no. None of the devices we found here in Terrytown work. Mr. Jason says if Furnison annoys those two, they might desert them. Dang. You right though. They probably will. Hey, I'm standing right here. Don't cut me out of this little chit-chat. But your partner, Tally, just tried to talk to someone. What's up, Mr. Jason? Didn't you say those Zo thingamabobs are from the Age of Legends? You trying to tell me something that old and run down is still useful? Please.
Oh.
We did come all the way here. It couldn't hurt to put our heads together. Besides, it's important for a racer to know her ride as well as she knows her own hands. Wasn't it you who taught me that, Shaban?
Oh.
Huh. Fine. If Tali wants to help, then help is what we'll do. Master the vehicle prototype. I will. Mr. Jason says, I think we need a counter to keep track of how many jokes have been made. That's a slippery slope, good sir. I agree that that's probably not a bad idea, but I want to be careful and not make it like an obnoxious part of the overlay. I sort of pride myself on being minimal, as you can see here, you know, outside of like the frame and like the Korok seeds. It's everything is like locked right around the camera. The only thing that's like in the display is like the chat. I say in the display like I'm not part of the display. The only thing that takes up a significant amount of the display is chat and like the occasional Firebot shout out. That's really about it. The rest of the time, overlay's pretty clean. I like to keep it that way. That said, I'm sure I could think of something for that sort of idea. I'm gonna write that down so I don't forget. You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks. Ah, my lovely senators and inductees, that is the 5-minute warning for the commercial break. We do take those around here at the top of every hour. They're 3 minutes long. When the timer goes away on the screen after it's swapped over, you know, when the timer hits 0, I'll be back at my desk and we can pick up right where we left off. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. If you guys like this content and you want to see more of it, you know, please consider following on Twitch or subscribing on YouTube, or both. Why not both? Please also consider checking out the Discord and a bunch of the other cool, nifty things I put in the descriptions. In either the About Me section on Twitch or in the description on YouTube. Following on Twitch or subscribing on YouTube are the easiest ways to help the content grow, to help the channel grow, to help me out. Please consider also, you know, sharing things about this channel via word of mouth with your friends, coworkers, people in the same space as you, and so on. I can only push so much on social media, you know, without making shorts or TikToks or Instagrams or whatever. Like I can only do so much. There, see, shilling all done. Let's get back to reading the text here. Ferguson from the Zonai survey team, with the help from Hudson Construction, has been turning Zonai devices into vehicle prototypes. She has one all ready to go except for one problem. No one knows how to control it. None of the Zonai devices that fell on Terrytown seem to do the trick. So Ferguson has called on a couple of professional racers hoping they might help. What's this? You thought a lowly Vo could just chit-chat with the likes of me? Well, listen up. We trekked all the way here from the Gerudo region, just far off to the southwest for your information. And we did this all because someone said we could drive a vehicle the likes of which no one had ever seen. What a joke. Anyway, you might say I'm real disappointed. You could definitely say I'm in a real bad mood. So since there's no control thingy around here, how about you make yourself useful and go somewhere else and find one? Oh, and another thing. I'm sick and tired of all the Zo this and Zo that, so no Zo anything out of you. Got it? Hey. Holly is a special Vi, the best of the best. A Vogue can't just walk up to her and start chatting. But don't you remember me? I was the seal champion from 5 years ago. Oh, you're not with Hudson Construction, are you? I guess if he's here, he must be involved somehow. The name's Ferguson. I'm working with Hudson on a Zonai device research project. It's a pleasure to meet you. In fact, right now we're prototyping new vehicles. Unfortunately, we've run into a bit of a problem. We haven't found a Zonai device capable of controlling the vehicles. We've tried all the devices in Terrytown, but none of them worked. We even brought in a couple of top-notch Gerudo racers to get their advice, but I'm afraid that made things worse. Try the steering stick. Oh, what is this? I've never seen a Zonai device like this before, but I don't think I can do anything with it. Not like this, anyway. I wish there were a way we could use it. Try it on that vehicle prototype so that we can see how it works. Sure. We could do that. Where is it? It's right here. Take one out. Just put it right there like that. And bingo, there you go. Aha, so that's how you set it up. Yes, now I see how it could be used to steer something. Could you come here for a minute? I have a favor to ask. Oh, favors. I love favors. Please, could you show us what exactly this device is capable of? I don't get it. That weird thing is going to make that huge contraption move? Say all the fancy words and silly jargon you like, but we're going to have to finish this when we come back from the commercial break. Thanks. I am back. Let's finish reading, shall we? Hopefully everyone got something they wanted out of the commercial break. You know, stretching, getting a snack, or what have you. These breaks are just as much for me as they are for you. I wouldn't take them as often as I do if it weren't for Twitch themselves. Let's try this again. Say all the fancy words and silly jargon you like, but I'll believe it when I see it with my own 2 eyes. Quickly, I must see. If we're going to do this, let's do it right. Hold on a minute while I get everything ready for a test drive. Oh no. Let's see. I think I flipped the switches here, and yes. Ta-da! It's a test drive course, you see. Those pillars of light, they disappear when you touch them. So here's what I'd like you to do. Touch all the lights and return to where you started within the time limit. Do that and we'll call the test drive a success. Until now, we've never been able to steer the thing properly, but if this device works, we'll have built another new vehicle and one that's completely different from the balloon. Oh, I almost forgot. During the test drive, don't let go of the steering device or go too far off course. We won't be able to retrieve the driving data if you do that.
Yeah.
Everything is ready. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like you to give it a try. Can do.
Yeah.
Then let's get started. Go ahead and board the vehicle. Yeah. Now let me quickly remind you of the rules after I had already explained them. It's simple, really. Just touch all the lights and return to the starting point within the time limit. Oh, and don't let go of the steering device or go too far off course. We can't get the driving data we need if you do that. Finally, so things are getting interesting around here. You better believe I'll be keeping a close eye on your technique. Why are you stanced? This isn't a combat exercise. Stop it. Hurry. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. We drove in a circle. Everyone's favorite shape. Ta-da! Yay! For basic driving we already knew how to do. I don't believe it. I never thought something so big could be steered so easily. It's not as easy as it looks. Whew, technique like that is enough to get anyone fired up. Imagine if that field featured a Lionel, Mr. Jason said. Kappa. I don't want to think about it. I mean, I can think about it, but it would definitely destroy the vehicle. No doubt about that. A basic one like that, anyway. Don't you think, Tolly? No one who loves racing could watch that and not feel excited. We could finally move on to the next phase. See, this is just the beginning of my experiments. I must figure out this Zonai device's full capabilities. And, I'm counting on you to help me out. Here, please consider this a down payment. You're now an official member of our team. Oh, also, you're welcome to have this. A sleepover ticket. Mr. Jason says, does that one NPC keep track of your score? Does she tally your score? Oh. That was a good one. I'm not gonna lie, but that is, I am resisting the urge to eye roll at that one. It's a sleepover ticket for a stable. The closest one to here is probably South Akkala Stable. Mr. Jason waits for the amazing shiny. Well, hopefully he makes an appearance. If not, no worries. Head straight down. Hold on, I missed this. Oh, yeah, it's just the stable. Head straight down that road. You can't miss it. We just went by it on the way here. You must be exhausted from driving such a strange machine. Go get some rest in a comfy bed. While you do that, I'll get to work on the next phase of our project. I hope you're as excited about it as I am.
Yeah.
See, the vehicle is up and running, so don't accuse me of trying to trick you anymore. My goal has always been to start work on the Terrytown race project, and finally I could do just that. Now it's time for me to start preparing a test course. As long as we get to do some racing, you won't hear any complaints from us. The Terrytown race. Yes, I am looking forward to it. You did it. You drove the course and returned to the starting point within the time limit. Furnison from the Zonai survey team says this is just the beginning. She seems to have big plans in the works. Mr. Jason says, speaking of things sarcastically, Mr. Coin, the data miners of Pokemon Go have found the 1 millionth Kanto event. There's something special about that, right? I'm not a huge Pokemon Go person. I know of it, and that's probably really about it. My sibling would be the one to kind of occasionally tell you more about it, because they actually have spent time playing it. Pokemon Go keeps recycling Kanto. Yeah, that certainly does make a lot of sense. I'm not surprised. I want to say the CEO of that company has, like, remarked on the use of AI in, like, industry. So, methinks we may or may not see AI somewhere in the near future for Pokemon Go, if it isn't there already in a more subtle form. Okay, that is a monster camp. We are good here. Let's take a quick trip up to Terrytown, grab the Korok seed, and then we could be out of here. Probably up there at the top of that archway. Let's go ahead and do this. And also, I don't need to wear the cold-resistant gear anymore. We can take that off. I wanted to make a joke, but with Kanto, with recycling Kanto, but I don't think that's a particularly good idea, and also I would fall flat on my face trying it. Okay, it's supposed to be this right here. Does it shoot a sign? Ah, no, it's lift a rock. Come on. Don't make me have to go get that. This one is at... Dang it, Link. Get up there. Fine. I can't even ascend. Mr. Jason says, what kind of fruit wants to get married in secret, but isn't able to? A cantaloupe. See, I took a minute and thought about that. I was like, wait. That one was a good one. Okay, Link, I'm begging you. I'm begging you to pluck the thing. Please, lift the rock. Because it can't elope. Oh my goodness. Okay, what do we have here? There's the... Did we already check mark? Yeah, oh, I did not take that off the map. Let's go ahead and do that. You didn't just lift that rock. You yeeted that thing. Yeah, I was annoyed. I was annoyed, so I opted to use the Ultra Hand. And I cannot say that the results disappoint. Yeet that rock out of here. Falls on the ground. I don't like you, Mr. Rock. Out of here. Out. Go for a bit of a swim. Come back after you've cleaned off. I'm sure it will, given the time. All right, let's mark some more of these. Let's see. How do we want to do things? I guess we can get the ones nearby Terrytown before going back toward the tower. Sure. Okay, let's see. There's this one here. There's this one here where the old fairy fountain used to be. I'm sure it's somewhere else now. The TCC gained a new challenger today. I saw. I don't know. I don't remember the name, but I did see that. Yes, that's pretty nice. How well did they do with the castle challenge? I don't know if you know that sort of thing offhand or what, but I trust they passed it with flying colors. Go ahead and... Okay, that one's the friend. Let's find where the real one is. Real one looks to be way down there. Just south of the shrine. Yeah, just south of the shrine. We'll put a vague point of interest over there. Then we had... the big tree. I think it's the big tree. Yes, it's the big tree. Right around here. And then last one. We can start making our way towards the object of today's thumbnail. Is that right here? It's like right here. Okay. Let me go back and catch up on chat here. I might need to restructure things though. At the moment, it's basically welcome. Here's 95 levels. Here are the policies. Good luck. Have fun. And a big wall of text. Yeah, people don't generally like big walls of text. You know, unless it's broken up appropriately. I know this because I'm guilty of typing walls of text myself. I can read. And while I can read, even I'm the pinnacle of... you know, sight reading. Even I don't like walls of text unless they have sufficient paragraph spacing. I think that's... What on earth? Oh, it's recentering the camera is what it's doing. Mr. Jason says, there's also in Lionel near the Spring of Power. Good. We need the footnote anyway. Monkey Funk 40, welcome on in, good sir. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well in body and mind. How have the Yakuza spin-off / mainline games been going for you? I know you were streaming some of that, I think, yesterday. Could not. I had a lot on my plate. I have quite a bit on my plate even now. I gotta get the premiere for tomorrow ready to go. So my rating days may be on a bit of a hanker. But yeah, if you guys don't know who Monkey Funk 40 is, please go check him out. He works really hard on his content. He plays variety games just like I do. He focuses on anything ranging from Elden Ring, Night Rain, to the Yakuza series, Metal Gear Solid. The list can go on. There are plenty of games. I'd have to go back and dig through the YouTube archives to find them. Way too many titles for me to list. But he works really hard. Both him and his brother do. Please check that channel out. You guys won't be disappointed. Especially now that people are protesting YouTube. It's even more important that people check out the Twitch channels. I need to put a GIF of like Guy Lee having the whole thumbs up with a twinkly on his face. I need to have that. Mr. Monkey Funk 4D says you are good. Just ate lunch and chilling for a bit. Awesome. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Coin, if the Monkey Funk 4D would like, since you're associated with us, they would be eligible to gain the benefits of the TCC. I mean, you can forward them you're the founder, my good sir. You can forward the Discord if you so want. He's free to either check that out or not. I'm not going to push too hard. Monkey Funk 4D, honestly, you could summarize it with RPGs and Souls-likes. That's fair. Yeah, I think for the most part, your portfolio is similar to mine. You just also go a bit more outside of that portfolio than I do. Mr. Jason, I'm going to let you field this one. Thank you very much, if you don't mind. TCC's an awesome place. I'm part of it. It's another place at the very least to push content. But it's a Super Mario Maker 2 community with based on like troll levels and challenge levels. It's based on that. But I think it's become a bit more than that now, especially as, Super Mario Maker 2 2's popularity has really started to die off. You still have popular content creators make either play or make levels for the community, but I think in large part people are kind of waiting for Super Mario Maker 3. I'm willing to bet when SMM3 drops, well, we're gonna see a resurgence in Super Mario Maker content for sure. I just don't know when that's going to be yet. And yes, as far as what Mr. Jason is saying, please consider my statements to be a referral. I think Mr. Monkey Funk would make an incredible fit for the Discord platform. Let's see, benefits organization. Right, yeah. But you do offer to assist streamers as part of services? Oh, we're in another Eventide challenge. Cool. Yeah, Mr. Jason, I met Mr. Jason. He kind of just found me, and then he introduced me to the TCC. And within a couple of weeks, I've been part of it ever since. And I've enjoyed my time there. Finding a good chunk of like-minded individuals like myself. It's been fantastic. Of course, as you know, Director Coin, the services do have a small cost. Is there a link, or will that be shared through DM? Mr. Jason, I'm pretty sure you gave me the link in here last time, but you may or may not need to DM. The Troll Castle official account may or may not also have to get involved. I don't know. I'll leave that up to you to field, though. But the application and ticket process is a pretty short, sweet experience. And heck, I could probably even field the ticket myself after shift if Mr. Jason would like. Okay, what are we looking at here? Vehicles. We want to make vehicles, huh? Cool. Oh, I bet we want to steal one, is what's going on here. Dang it. No, don't get on top of that. Give me a second while I lock in. Fans are too good in this game. There's 1, 2. Nope, that is regular. Drop the horn here. Nice. I need to ignore you and get the archer immediately. drop. Oh, I can even do that from menu. That's nice. I'm surprised that it let me get that. All right, let's hop on board the next vehicle. Don't even think about it. Absolutely not. And one more time. Ooh, that's okay. Things are getting a little hairy. Gotcha. Oh, nice. That's fantastic. I just need to kind of like keep up with him so he can't do that. One more. A couple more. What the heck? It feels like there are more constructs than there is like overall total health, if that's making sense. Nice. You even get a vehicle to come in here with. Link. Dang it. No, you don't need to go this way. You're good. You're good. Let's just get to ascending the skies. I don't have long to use the wings, so I have to make them... I need to make these count. My goodness, I just cannot catch a break today. Oh, yeah, I could probably do that. Thanks for the tip, Mr. Jason. Gotta remember to use recall, everybody. There we go. Nice, let's not touch that. Okay, how do we want to handle this? Let's see, there are... maybe like this? Oh, maybe not. Maybe toward the back? Do it like this? Hey there, Aelin. Welcome back. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in both body and mind, and hope you enjoy your stay. You've come in just in time. We are... Oh, there is a second tracker. Okay. We are in the midst of doing a shrine real quick. I think we can, like, do it like this, and that'll work. Yeah, in fact, we could do that. Let's snap off the cannon, tilt it around. But hopefully things are going well in your slice of terra firma, aka planet Earth. Oh, it's just one... Oh, is that... What is that? I have zero clue what that is. Oh, well. Let's open the gates and get out of here. Nice. You just need... Or I can blow myself up. Nice. Excellent. That makes 2 shrines we've died in today. I am really going to hope that that is a continual pattern. So, here's a question I can ask to sort of keep things going. What has been the most difficult shrine or encounter for you in the Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild? How long did it take you to beat? And how many deaths did it require, if any, or resets? So far, nice. Everyone's like, what the heck is that vehicle doing? Yes, I was just showing what everyone not to do, Mr. Jason. Now we're gonna try and win. Sincerely. Just need to be careful and not trigger the not trigger a whole bunch of people. I think what they want us to do is like use vehicles to kind of like move from one place to another until we get the vehicle inside the enclosure there. Let's see. Monkey Funk says, honestly, the first time you ran into a Lionel was probably the encounter you had the most resets on. Makes sense. Yeah, first time I fought a Lionel, it took me quite a few attempts. I would say at least, and I'm having to dig back deep into the well of experience. Like years ago when I fought a Lionel. Yeah, I think it maybe took me like 8, 9 attempts or something like that. Nothing compares to Dark Eater Midir from Dark Souls 3, but specifically in the context of like Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, yeah, a Lionel was pretty difficult. I would say the Trials of the Sword were probably the most difficult thing for me. I actually had real legitimate resets on that. You guys experienced a fraction of that in the Breath of the Wild playthrough yourselves, like months ago. Alan says probably the Proving Grounds. Yeah. Definitely. Mr. Jason says the Lionels in Breath of the Wild, especially Club Lionels, are still difficult. Yeah, the Club Lionels, you just have to get used to that power, and you need to come with some fairies. That's really the big deal. Like, once you get the practice on parrying down, even the Club Lionels, most of their attacks can be parried, other than, like, the overhead smash. You're good to go. Just... You can parry the spin, you can parry the usual Lionel attacks, you can shoot them during the, breath attack. Yeah, they're difficult, but they're not insurmountable, excuse me. Mr. Monkey Funk says, Consort Radon is the hardest boss you've had to fight in any game. I get the feeling I'm gonna agree with you. Once I actually do get to that part of it in the DLC routing, for the routing series I'm doing on YouTube, I get the feeling when I do fight Consort Radon, I'm going to be right there with you. Especially with a restricted set of spells on top of that. Okay, let's fly into the enclosure, shall we? Right in here. Let's go build some let's build some nice little devices here. Oh, and we have 2 of them. What we could do is we could take the cannons off these and put them onto the rotating heads so that we're not having cannons just doing willy-nilly things on their own. Maybe something like this. And probably have the flame emitters. We could either use flame emitters, or we could use the shock emitter plus the fire hydrant. Mr. Jason says, did I tell you that you have set out some personal lore about Lionels? No, I guess you're doing that now. Oh, those are just plain Jane arrows. Okay. Put the cannons in front and we'll kind of go from there. That's aimed wrong. There we go. Better. Same deal here. You always say that Lionels fight with honor. That's true. Unlike Gleeok's, as it's one-on-one, and it feels like you have to battle their ranks to earn the respect of the silver Lionels because they don't appear until much later on. Yeah, I certainly think that's true. You know, if you approach them with your weapons sheathed, and you walk slow, they'll wait until you're pretty much right up on them. Really? Okay, so these things can point in a manner that I am not ready for. This might be one of those I need to, like, take the steering stick off and put it toward the back so that doesn't happen. 1. 3. Nah, it's too late. I need to move. I might be able to do that if I keep moving. That's what I was talking about. But yep. Oh, nope. Yep. Definitely don't do that. I almost feel like the cannon should be in the back. I'm probably dead here. I'm not gonna just throw in the towel, though. I will keep fighting. No, wrong rune. Okay, that's 1. Okay, if I've got a second to breathe, unsnap this stick and put it toward the back. Okay, try that again. We should be relatively safe. He says, okay, well, okay, so I think my mistake here was having the cannons capable of aiming inward and hitting the wheels. So I think what's kind of have to happen, what kind of has to happen here is I need to put the cannons on the back. So that's not possible. things are gonna get difficult today. In terms of answering my own question, yeah, going on to sort of talk in parallel to my question, excuse me. Dark Eden Redeer in Dark Souls 3 took me 136 deaths in order to get a clean kill on. And took me like 6 to do with dark spells when I was doing that challenge run. Okay, let's just run around, ditch the cannons, and ram the bitches. You think so, huh? Sure, I can try that. No nonsense. I like it. Out of my way. Oh, come on. That was literally a flat surface. Right. Steer it into the thing like so. This part's pretty straightforward. You can even use the glider to kind of like, Oh, you know what I could do is I could use those cannons on like the glider if I wanted to. But we're gonna take those off. And I think what I'll do instead is, that is a cannon. I think instead we're going to, what just shot me through the thing? Ah, I see. Someone means business. That's a problem. All right. Yep. It's ramming time. If I can't build in peace, whatever. We'll just make do. Right through here. There we go. Like so. Just gotta snap off that other cannon, though, or we're gonna be in trouble. Oh, that's not good. Okay, so they can mount on top of that. I should run. Yep. Use a flamethrower. Wow. You know, sneaking through the shrine, I got impatient. Okay, I'm thinking like 3 different patterns of thought at once. First, I should have just kept building and attached the flame and frost throwers. That would have helped. Second is maybe if I could like do it right, we may be able to put the cannons on the aerial glider and use that to sort of help us out. There's also a laser in the corner. Probably that corner if I had to guess. Yeah, there's a few devices. I just need to do better. Not much more to say than that. Let's try this again. But I think we've learned cannons on vehicles with golem heads is bad. Don't even think about it. Yeah, exactly, Mr. Jason. I'm showing people what not to do. Exactly. And the big thing, probably more than anything, is just having some patience. Okay, good. Let's see. I can probably... Let's first engineer the vehicle in case I start getting shot at. And keep moving in case they do try shooting through here. This channel is really educational. You love it, says Mr. Jason. I'm glad you think so. I can actually see the shots coming in through the grating right now. Okay, that's one. There's a second one, and I know they're going to keep moving around. It doesn't matter what level they are. This is not the time for precise building. Now is the time for moving quick. All right. I've got the important bit. Let's move. Nope. Get out of the vehicle and pick it up off the ground. Do it manually. Okay, got it. We're out of there. Keep going, keep going. We also still have to figure out if there's a treasure chest in here somewhere. Oh, did you get disinterested, Mr. Golem? I don't think so. I think this'll do it, though. I think we got it. Where's the last one? Over there. I see him. I can't imagine what people would be feeling as they see this, like, just, you know, derby of death instrument rolling on in with, frost, flame, and, shock emitters, going every which way. I think real human beings would feel some amount of fear over that. Thank you for the GGs. Honestly, that should have been done in one go, but hey, you know, ramming the bitches worked, as Aelin would say. It did work. It worked out way better even than the cannons. I was getting all fancy with the cannons. Because those things will knock people around, but... sometimes simple is best. Yes, they are in fact very much straight to the point. No nonsense. I do enjoy that. And at the end of stream, we can actually round off this stamina wheel that we were working on. And then all we have left are health containers. I'm gonna feel pretty good about that. All right, let's get our lovely friend the hover bike, and hopefully I don't need 100 ore for like something big along the way. That was fun. I can now say that that has been the most challenging shrine for me thus far, and only because I was probably a little bit too cocksure in how I handled things, more than anything. Here's a question I can ask. Has there ever been a moment in a video game, any video game, ever, where you were quite sure that you had something down pat, it was super easy, but for whatever reason, you just either when you get to recording, you stream, or do something else to like show a friend, suddenly it's like you can't do it. It's pointing to a big tree. Got it. We're good, Mr. Bear. You don't have to worry. Not here to take your food. Aelin says, wouldn't that be a hover quad? Correct. Because the hover bike, doesn't allow me to steer downward very much. It's very slow. So I modified the basic hover bike design that you can find on Hyrule Works. Mr. Jason, if you would please demonstrate the !works command in chat, !WORKS. That should be the correct one. That's where I found the basic hover bike design. Yes, there are YouTube videos. Yes, there's r/Hyrule Engineering, but all of it comes back to the compendium that I found while and that I believe both Mr. Shiny and Mr. Jason pointed me to in r/Hyrule Engineering. It's what they use to like submit all their blueprints. So if you're ever looking for something, consider checking them out. It'll be worth your while. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Coin, I know you might want to finish the stamina wheel, but unless you don't mind having 2 hearts missing, you didn't complete the stamina wheel. I'm fine with that. Now that I know that you're choosing between max health or max stamina, I am more than happy to choose max stamina, because I really like being able to have 3 stamina wheels. I can deal with 2 less hearts. I think it's fine. And if it's not fine, for whatever reason, we can use the horn statue to swap them around, right? That's the nice thing about the horn statue, is it can actually do that for you. Okay, let's go down there. The bear seems to have went to find easier prey, so we're gonna let them do that while we go exploring elsewhere. But yeah, I wanted a hover bike that could move down, so that's why I did this. If I didn't care, or, you know, now that we have Terrytown, I probably should make a real aircraft, and then it's less of a concern. Maybe. Mr. Jason says that could have become an unbearable situation. Alan says you don't like the sounds that the Great Fairies make. You and me both sometimes. I'm fine with the Great Fairies until they start committing crimes, let's call them. And then I'm not very happy. I wonder if Hestu is still in, Lookout Landing. I haven't checked in quite some time. Might be worth a looky-loo at some point. Just not right now. And that last animation, tell me about it. Right? I mean, who doesn't like being... that's quite literally getting grabbed by the ghoulies vibes. I'm getting grabbed by the fairies. You know, Zelda.exe type stuff. Oh, I probably gave people ideas. Let's not. Mr. Jason says, Hestu should remain in Lookout Landing until you do a certain thing in the Lost Woods. I see. Then I can feel very confident about that then. Good, good. Alan said it should have been M. I presume there's a word there that maybe they meant to type, so I'm gonna wait. Nice! I was wondering when I was gonna see one of these. I was beginning to think it should be me. It should have been me. getting grabbed. Link, would you like to get up on top of the thing? No? Alright, I guess we're doing things this way then. Wrong power. Like this. And is it on the correct side? No, it's not. I think it's right here. Yep, just like that. You still could be mistaken, Mr. Jason, or Mr. Coin, but you are correct. You're 100% correct 99.99% of the time. And that's 9 repeating, of course. I trust you. You've played the game before. You've beaten it once. A lot of the audience has beaten it at least once. You know, I'm sure if you were misremembering, they would chime in and be like, I don't think that's right. After we, once we start getting toward the end of stream, we definitely could, just confirm that for ourselves. That has taken care of that Korok seed. You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks. My fine friends, this would be the time for the second commercial break. We got to get the major shilling done, so let's just get right to it. I've talked about the free, easy methods to help the channel grow, and through subscribing on YouTube, following on Twitch, or just spreading the word through social media for local friends, acquaintances, and so on. And of course, you guys being here and doing that, even without doing any of that stuff, is more than enough for me. But if you do feel like going the extra mile and being financially generous, I do have plenty of rewards for you. First and foremost, 90% of our benefits are Discord derived. So if you do follow, subscribe, or, do have a Twitch subscription, please definitely get on the Discord, because I have extra goodies for you. And if you are subscribed through Twitch, you get emotes as well. Most of them drawn by yours truly, or through actually paid artists, and not scam operators. Isn't that nice? The human touch. But outside of that, you'll find all of that stuff and more either in the description of the video on YouTube. I'm still debating whether I want to switch this up to a pinned comment or not. It may be post-stream. It might need to be description during the stream and then a pinned comment afterwards. Not 100% sure yet. And for you guys on Twitch, it'll be underneath the video player. If you look at the bottom right-hand corner, there should be a Linktree link. Feel free to click on any and all of those. Click on the links, all the links, if you are so interested. And with that, we'll now do a little bit of an overview of the commercial breaks. We take them at the top of every hour. There will be a timer up at the top left of the screen. I'm usually away from my desk during that time. I highly recommend everyone get up, stretch, grab a snack, do whatever you want, really. I'm not your daddy. I'm not going to tell you what to do. But when that timer hits 0, I should be back at my desk, and we can pick up right where we left off. The commercial break will be over before you know it. And again, I'll just go on the record and say, if I didn't need to run the commercial breaks for Twitch purposes, I wouldn't. I would not do them. But that's not how the hellscape that is Twitch currently works. We all know this. So at least I get some control over the hellscape that is advertisements. Where on earth are these? Oh, we technically did not clean the rest of those up yet. We still got that to do. But yeah, it'll be over before you know it. Promise. Let me go ahead and read messages here. Mr. Jason says, I have beaten it. but you like to store it in the furthest reaches of your mind due to the Koroks? Of course, something known as PKSD, player killer stress disorder. I'm kidding. Post Korok stress disorder. So you don't always remember. Fair. I too have memory hold some of the Koroks. Are smelly fairy friends, SFFs. Smelly fairy friends. My goodness. It's been, what, maybe a bit more than a year since the whole Legend of Zelda thing has really taken off? Yeah, PSA to anyone, this game is better if you are not going for all the Koroks. Do everything else. That's fantastic. But the Koroks? No. You're gonna, have a bad time if you collect all 1900. Even if there are some more subtle takeaways we could engage in with, the Korok puzzles. I think the idea of the Koroks is fine. I think their execution is what is lacking. And I can talk about that a bit more after the commercial break. I will see you guys then. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen and non-binary people. I was just making sure I didn't have any important communiques related to what might be going on tomorrow. As a reminder, since it has been a couple of hours, I will not be streaming tomorrow on Twitch, especially on Twitch. If you want to keep up with me and you want your chance to talk to me, you need to do that through YouTube. I will be airing a premiere tomorrow as compensation. It's about an hour long. What the heck is all... Oh, right there. Yes, come on, Mr. Korok. Show me where your friend is. Way down there. I'll make sure it airs at about the same time it's gonna start. And I will, have the premiere on. I'll make sure I'm available to chat during it. That way we all can still kind of hang out together. Because now that I've gotten these projects started, I think airing them as premieres can be a really solid way for us to just, talk to each other through text or whatever fits your fancy, really. Just go ahead and control this. Mr. Jason says, I can't remember if, and thank you for welcoming me back. Let's also check YouTube chat. That may or may not. No, I did not mean to close that. Un momento, per favore. I just accidentally left-handed my application closed. So we're not going to see any chats on the screen for a minute. Speaking of, has anyone else ever accidentally closed programs before? And if so, what was the most embarrassing or frustrating program closure you guys had? Let's go ahead and get that all checked out. House Quaker, welcome on in. Good to see you. I'm glad that still managed to... I'm glad that chat still managed to pop through. Hopefully you're doing well. Thank you again for the donation from yesterday. Your name, it was on the plaque. I read it out earlier at the start of stream today. So if you watch the VOD later, you will find it on there. Promise. Let's also activate this other one before I get carried away. You let those fairies commit. I mean, they are pretty fairies. I will grant you that one. Hopefully you're doing well in both body and mind today, House Quaker. And I hope you enjoy your stay. You've come in just in time. We're getting ready to do as much of a clean sweep as possible through the surface of Akkala. We've done sky already. Now it is time to explore the mountains, the hills, and the valleys. All three of those. Moving back over to Twitch. I can't remember if I told you or not, Mr. Jason says, but I didn't spend a single Korok seed in Tears of the Kingdom before you found all 1,000. That's impressive. I'm really happy that that is, in fact, the case. That said, I kind of needed the weapon slot, or we were going to have problems. Maybe if I didn't care about keeping utility weapons, that might be okay, but because I care about the utility weapons, hammers, pickaxes, axes, and so on, because of that, I just did not have enough room on 8 slots. Me personally. Mr. Jason goes on to say, I have never accidentally closed a program once. Awesome. Okay, good. But I did once, ages ago, somehow managed to tell someone playing in a streamer friend's Minecraft world that they could get invincibility if they press Alt F4, and they did. Oh man, that trollishness. Nice job. But then also,
It's against the law.
And it ought to be against the law. Oh well. Hopefully it was harmless. You know, at most people lost time and not anything else. I've actually had a friend do that. I used to have an old internet friend from my raiding days do that to me once, and I was very not amused as like a 16-year-old boy when that happened. Very not amused. 16. No, that can't be right. God, I've memory hold the Minecraft. Maybe 18? It's this tree. No way it's not this tree. Yeah, look. No, Link, get up there. Let's go ahead and grab these. That one was friends. This one was the stationary lights. And then one more and we can start snagging another one. Nice. Do we have anything we can use? Maybe. Oh, okay, yep, we just have to break it. What else did you shoot at, Tulin? I mean, I'm trusting that you and that friend probably had a good laugh about it. Since that's like an ages ago memory, I, of course, don't expect you to know that offhand. I certainly have a hard time remembering what I did 15 years ago, which is about the span of time I'm talking about with my own memories here. Is like 10, 15 years ago. Go ahead and get out of here and get to the next Korok feed, and hopefully to the next fun-filled festival. Lionel. Mr. Jason says, I vividly remember the release date of this game, Mr. Coin. I explored the Great Sky Islands, and I saw my first ever Korok buddy, and my immediate thought was, no, 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 I'm not going to do anything with you before a guide exists. I was thinking the same thing when people voted on this as like the game they wanted to see streamed. I was like, okay, I better have all of the resources in place so that I'm not, you know, scrambling around trying to figure out where Korok friends are. And even at first, gotta make sure I pay attention to this. Even at first, sometimes looking at the map would still not really help me out all that much, but now I remember a bit more of what I'm looking for. Alan asks, what is my first memory? Oh, that's a good question. I certainly don't remember my early years. I would say from about 3 down is just, I do not remember. I couldn't tell you. I think the first real one that I remember for sure is when I was 7. I was at a daycare center because I was young and both my mom and my dad had to work. And I was a fool. I was a fool child. I climbed up a slide with a lip on it. It's the, you know what I'm talking about. It's the tube slides with like the curved end toward the back. It's lipped. I climbed up that the wrong way, and I hit my head on the lip of that slide so hard that it caused a scar right here. Like, it was a pretty deep gash. I think even I had to remove a chunk of forehead out of it. That's the first memory I can like vividly recall. I had to go to the emergency room. They couldn't even put the stitches in my head. They couldn't even They couldn't do it properly at first. They had to get me to calm down. Yeah, I was a rambunctious little tyke back then. I could sit and laugh now, but I could have died on that operating table slash like doctor's office. That could have happened if I hadn't stopped crying long enough for them to get the stitches in me. That's my first memory. I know, dark. I can mirror that question to everyone else. What's the first thing you remember? You know, be as generic with it as you want, because I don't want to, like, inadvertently dox anyone or, you know, reveal things that are not anyone's business, if and you don't mind my saying so. Mr. Jason says, or asks, have I ever watched any of the Doctor Who shows? Snippets? I'm, like, vaguely familiar with Dr. David Tennant. No, not David Tennant. David Tennant's the actor. I'm more familiar with the one that Matt Smith plays, more than anything. So, like, I've seen snippets. It's a strange show. That's the best way I would describe it. A lot of people seem to enjoy it, though, so I'm not going to disparage it. It's just not always my cup of tea. Alan says, yours is blowing out the birthday candles on your second birthday. Ooh, nice, nice. The flames didn't, like, flicker back in your face, did they? I was just kind of curious as to how much more of that you remember. Like, how vivid that memory is for you, Alan. I already gave a pretty vivid one myself. Mr. Jason says, an older one of your extended family members told you about the first series of Doctor Who and about the Daleks, and as a child, I was really scared of them. So you went with your parents to the local council and asked, do you know about Daleks? What if they invade us? The staff member said, don't worry, the steps have been put in place. My goodness. Yeah, how do you stop a Dalek? A simple flight of stairs will do it. Just gonna stock up on more choo-choo jellies. We've got plenty of ice fruit. I need to farm some fire fruit later. Alan says, the cake was Lilo and Stitch themed. Nice, nice. I think my first birthday cake that I can actually vividly remember was like at 9. And it was like your bog standard birthday cake with like, you know, like a vanilla buttercream frosting with like the sprinkles and the happy birthday and all that fun stuff. Mr. Jason says that, of course, was one that needed a big setup. It did need a big setup. I will grant you that one. Let us go mark some more Koroks. We can maybe finally check out the Spring of Power. Wow, we're actually doing the thing I wanted us to do at the time at which I wanted us to do it. Is that a Korok friend? It is. I'm getting real good at picking out these. This one is... See, it's like over by the corner. Probably on the road if I had to guess. Let's put that one there. And then I think we will just kind of wrap around and go through the hills, probably. So, like, Octorok Lake has one for sure. Right around here. Just marking off 6 more Koroks before we keep moving on. And this can take a little bit of time for me to do since, well... The spots on the object map are actually really precise, which is really nice. And that is another Korok friend. Let's find the real one I need to go find first. It's underneath the quarry. It's all the way down here. We'll definitely have to come back for that one later. And then maybe move over to the hill? Think so. Where is it? Where do I spot it? It's like, okay, I know where it's looking at. This is probably a acorn in a log situation. There's the gloom spawn in the quarry. We will check that out probably after we grab the 6 Koroks. Sure, we can do that. For now, though, let's get to having some nice vistas. Aelin says the Korok friend that gives you the seeds are pretty bad friends for abandoning them. Well, they got separated. And, you know, how are these lovely friends moving around in the, moving around out there? How did they get separated in the first place? Can we, like, pray here, or what's going on? Devout swordsman who offers his prayers, hear my plea. I can no longer sense the presence of the Mother Goddess statue, which dwells in the vast canyon. I would ask you to go to that land and bring tidings of me to the Mother Goddess statue. Please, I beg of you. The goddess statue of the Spring of Power is troubled by her inability to sense the Mother Goddess statue in the vast canyon. She asks you to check on the statue and return with your findings. Oh, so just like how the bargainer statues, they have like a big bargainer statue. The goddess statues also have like a sort of mother statue. I do kind of find that interesting, to say the least. It's probably down here, right? Yeah, I thought so. I didn't even have to look at the map again, and I just kind of knew what I'm looking for. We are probably not getting to 500, but I feel like we're going to get pretty darn close to 500 today. Maybe within, I'd say within 10 or 15 is about what I would expect for that. You have a fun little fact, Mr. Jason? What's up then, Mr. Jason? Octorok Lake does, in fact, not have Octoroks. See? It's right over here. It's, I can't even say it's shaped like an Octorok. That would be the thing I'd think of with Octorok Lake, right? Maybe it did in Breath of the Wild and it just changed. Of course, I don't even remember if there was a Octorok Lake in Breath of the Wild. It's the small details like this that I don't exactly remember 100% of. I can remember the major plot points, like the types of Korok puzzles and stuff, but small stuff like what lake exists, I could not be that guy. The Koroks are just pranksters. Wait till it rains. Maybe they're Octoroks when it rains or something. Okay, random rock is not it, is it? No, I didn't think so. Let's see. Is there a balloon? Oh, I heard that. I did not mean to do that. It's fine. No, that stopped. Nice. Enough. Aelin says it looks like an Octorok when it rains. Okay, I think I see what you're grasping at. Yeah, I could see how it might look like an Octorok when it's raining. That's like an overhead flight for sure. And we may get our chance to find out in like 6 in-game hours whether or not that's really the case or not. Oh, right. I remember. This was where a Korok friend was gonna be. We need to go find the real one. The actual friend to talk to first. You'd think that these nice stable people would... Oh, wait, I forget. Stable people probably can't see this thing. So, I guess I have a curiosity question, and it's not really one I'm expecting an answer for, because it's like a theoretical what if, but these Koroks are wearing backpacks, right? I don't think anyone's going to argue me on that. Do the Koroks have this, like, sort of cloak of invisibility rule? Or, like, whatever they touch also goes, you know, invisible? I'm wondering... The reason I'm asking this is I'm wondering... You know, if that's not the case, right? Can these, like, people see a random backpack just kind of wiggling about? And they're not really quite sure what to make of it? Just curious. Like, random food for thought. Let's tether you to the back here. Let's get this show on the road. You believe children can see Koroks? Yeah, I mean, I guess they would be pure of heart enough to do that. But, I mean, the children are powerless and can't really help out anyway. So it's very much one of those. Like, it would almost be better if Link were the only person that can see them. Then they see a backpack randomly floating with a Link and a hover bike. Yeah, that's probably what they see. Oh, I should be talking. Enjoy your little campfire, friendos. Let's get out of here. Oh, but maybe... Oh, I don't think we've taken a picture of Dinral yet. We should probably get close enough to get a decent snap. Maybe, say, right here. Now let's get a nice picture of that. Yeah, I totally forgot we haven't taken any snaps yet. And we've already seen 3 of them. Can confirm. Mr. Jason says, I glided down to Octorok Lake and, it was raining and it doesn't look like an Octorok, at least to you. Well, in about 4 in-game hours, we can find that out for ourselves. But this is Octorok Lake right here. Okay, I'm gonna, like, I kind of have to, like, get the orientation right. There's, like, an eyeball here. Okay, so I think I figured out at least the fact that we know where the eyeball of the Octorok is. No, but also I know what Korok puzzle this is. I would kind of be like right there. So what's this? Its mouth? I think I can kind of see an Octorok in this, even without it raining. But it almost looks more like a skull to me. Like, say, maybe like a gecko or a serpent or something. I know it's called Octorok Lake, and I'm willing to bet when it's raining, I might more easily see the actual point here. But it looks more like a gecko's or a serpent's skull to me. Maybe perception and beauty is in the eye of the beholder, as they say. Just like Shrine Island does not, in fact, have a shrine, and Gleeok Bridge does not, in fact, have a Gleeok, Mr. Coin. Oh, you know what they say. Don't judge books by their covers, and a rose by any other name is not necessarily a rose, but could, in fact, be... Are you freaking serious? Get out of here with your nonsense. Absolutely not. Stop. Stop. Get help. Eightfold long blade. What kind of a name is this? Oh my goodness. It's like a Sephiroth size blade, and I believe he wielded the Masamune. Is that correct? That's like mildly funny. It's like the name is weird more than anything. Let's go ahead and mark off that Korok friend. I wasn't keeping up on the map here. The friend and the Octorok at Octorok Lake. There. Like so. Yeah, but that humongo sword. Honestly, here's a question I could ask. It's just like a curiosity thing. What is everyone's favorite video game weapon? I know exactly what my answer to that is as well. In Soul Calibur is a fighter whose name is Ivy Valentine. He uses a snake sword or a sword whip. That's my personal favorite. It's like over here, maybe? Yeah. Okay. I love snake swords, or like weapons with segments in them. That's like they're like a personal favorite of mine. I think it's this one. I'll know in a second. Yeah, it's that ledge right there. Mr. Jason likes Mr. Jason's silver Lionel blades. Fair. Okay. Ah, there it is. Replace picture. Yeah, let's do that. I know two of you are here. It's one. Stop. Either the Halo sword or the Kratos chain swords. See, a person of culture. I like I want to say they're the blades of Athena. I'm probably forgetting the exact name. Let's go to the album and clear some stuff out. Is there any of these that I took that I need to keep for other reasons? I don't think so. So let's just highlight them all and remove these three, and I think we're okay. If there's anything I need for like capture purposes, that's on the Switch itself, which I should go through and pass on to the computer if I can. Let's delete those. But yeah, the extending swords, they're always a fun little, if I'm gonna be in melee, right, I obviously I'm more of a mage type in games, especially in high fantasy, but if I have to get close, give me either one of those swords, the Blades of Chaos. Thank you for that. I could not remember what the names were. Name was for that. The Blade of Chaos. Got it. Blades of Chaos, excuse me. if I have to get close, yeah, either an extending sword or give me a spear or like a great hammer or something. Something that, let's grab the remaining. Well, actually, we should enable teleportation here before I do that. Let's grab 2 Koroks first, and then we'll be right back with the shrine. Really? Turn it around, Link. You can do it. But whenever I have the opportunity, if I could just go without a weapon, just give me a nice tome of magic spells to use. Yeah, give me that. No, don't do that. Alright, talk to me. Where's your friend? Way down there. Fine. Yes, we know you can't move. So I see there's a control stick here, right? What is this? Another case where they're wanting us to make a literal hover bike? Or like a sled? Yeah, that's a curved surface. They're wanting us to make a sled here. Let's stick this on the back of the thing and get out of here. I'll use any magic spells in fantasy titles, but get me the lightning or thunder magic. Get me that stuff. Or frost magic if I can't have that. I'll take either one. I'm a huge fantasy gamer. I deal with that sort of thing as part and parcel for you know, running a tabletop campaign. I was about to say D&D, but D&D's not really my shtick. That's my one of my real life friends has that as a shtick instead. Here you go. Did it not bump up any? Okay. Mr. Jason says, next week, Mr. Coin, Mr. Jason will receive Nintendo Switch 2 games 6 and 7, which are basically also Nintendo Switch 2 edition games 4 and 5 with Story of Seasons, Grand Bazaar, Nintendo Switch 2 edition, and Kirby and the Forgotten Land, Nintendo Switch 2 edition, and Starcrossed World. Or plus Starcrossed World? Starcrossed World? What's that one? Is that part of the Kirby game, or is that a separate... Is that like a separate title? That sounds like a separate title, but I could be wrong. Mark that off our map here. Then we'll go into that shrine and we'll know what the Korok count looks like. Maybe we will make it to 500. This is not what I wanted to do. Starcrossed World is entirely new content exclusive to the Nintendo Switch 2 version. Ah, I see. New content though. That makes it sound like it's That makes it sound like it's DLC. Maybe my impression is wrong. But since it's the Forgotten Land... Oh, wait a sec. Yeah. And the Starcrossed World. That really feels like DLC to me. Okay, it is DLC. Cool. I have spotted our lovely friend, the Korok. He is down there. Let's go grab him real quick. Yeah, and I have Bowser's Fury. I have that game as well. I've got like a small selection of Switch games, but eventually I will run out of them. I have way more PC titles. Are you serious? Yeet. Sorry, that should not have... That definitely should not have made me laugh, but it did. I was like, I had enough of burning things in the rain. Speaking of rain, we might as well take a quick... Well, that's one way to solve the puzzle. Just not solve it in the traditional sense at all. Why don't we take a quick pit stop by the Octorok Lake and see if that, caricature or representation is a bit more accurate. Where is it? It's right here. We want to head north. Let's see if it's more accurate, to Octorok, like the shape of an Octorok. I personally don't think I'm gonna get anything out of the revisit, but you know, that's just a matter of my personal perception. I don't think I'm seeing an Octorok. I don't think it's that nobody can see an Octorok with Octorok Lake. You know, assuming the rain doesn't let up or change somewhere somewhere in the middle, like we change like a weather zone or something. That'll certainly wake you up. Thank you for the redemption on that, Mr. Shiny. Welcome on in. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in both body and mind. Sorry, I'm definitely 12 for sure. I definitely have a 12-year-old sense of humor today. Yeah. Mr. Jason, take a look. The shape of the lake changes with the water. It might be easier to see if we can like get out. Greetings after this definitely mature entry. Funny fact about that. Yeah, here's like the tentacles and the mouth and the beady eyes. This definitely isn't your normal Octorok, but I can see why it's called Octorok Lake. But funny story about that sound alert. So in Elden Ring, of all games, there's a boss. His name is Mohg, Lord of Blood. He is a demigod. And in the game, you're never going to hear him say it because it's cutting room chaff, so to speak. It's like cut out. There's a transition attack he does between phase 1 and phase 2 where he counts down from 3 in Latin. And he counts like tres, duo, unus, and nihil, which are all Latin numbers. 3, 2, 1, 0. Sex, S-E-X, yes, that spelling, is actually Latin for the word, is actually the Latin word for 6. The number 6. In the cutting room floor, he actually says 3 more Latin numbers counting down, starting from 6, quinque, and quattro, which are 6, 5, and 4, respectively. So I'm like, since nobody knows the difference between the Latin number 6, which is spelled the same as sex, and the word sex, and the way that he says it, in the cutting room floor video, you can easily YouTube that stuff, by the way. I thought, why not have it as a soundboard redemption? It's hilarious. Mr. Jason says, how many times do you need to tickle an Octorok to make it laugh? 10 tickles. Approach the enemy's back without being noticed and deal a surprise attack. Okay, that's easy to do. Your other attacks are ineffective here. Ready yourself. Sure. Or we could just do that. Well done. We're wearing cheat armor, so we don't have to worry about it finding us until we need it. Approach the patrolling enemies back unnoticed and deal a surprise attack. So yeah, it's teaching us how to sneak around, basically. Nope, gotta do it over. The enemy noticed you. A result of your inexperience. Try again, from the start. Wow! I'm not inexperienced. What? What kind of an
Me not that kind of orc.
We are experienced. I just messed it up once. Good lord. Game calling me inexperienced. This game is inexperienced at entertaining people. How about that one? Sorry, that quip was probably unnecessary, seeing as how this game has definitely entertained many people, and it's highly debated about whether Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild is quote-unquote the better game. I don't know. I just felt like giving it some extra sass since it said it was inexperienced. I'm a veteran of this game engine. I'm the original weapon of mass destruction. Or at least I can be trained to be one anyway. Mr. Shiny says, I'm cheesing this shrine with puff shrooms. Yeah, puff shrooms are probably another way to do it. You can make noise, you could use puff shrooms. You can, like, sprint to make noise and then sneak around back. And, you know, you should be able to come in for the kill. Nice. Another shrine down, and then we can, let's see. So far, I actually think we have actually gotten most, if not all of the shrines up to this point. There haven't been any that are underground yet, which is good. I would like that to remain the case. Mr. Jason says, how are you doing keeping up with the shrine chest, Mr. Coin? So far, so good. We got all the ones out of here. Let's see, let me scroll around here. Did we get the ones in Sky? Yeah, we got the ones in Sky, and I know that we got all of the ones in the other regions as well. I'll probably sift through the shrines toward the end of the game and just kind of make sure we've done the necessary poking around. But I feel pretty confident we've gotten all the shrine chests so far. Now, if the game's like, oh, hey, you know that system that we gave you for figuring out the shrines of the shrine chests? Yeah, they're actually chests marked after this little icon. And you still gotta look for them. That's when I'm going to be upset at this game. I'm probably going to pull out a guide, but it hasn't done that. I don't think it'll do that. But considering that Tears of the Kingdom is Nintendo's version of saying, yeah, we want to own your butt for a year while you play this game, well, I wouldn't be surprised if that were the case. Mr. Jason says, oh, you have something for me? Go ahead, Mr. Jason. Mr. Shiny says, what I want to explore this game as an option to play through this game is different fantasy classes. Oh, like mage versus like warrior or archer and so on. Yeah, that could be pretty doable. It'd be more like a restriction run than anything else, and you wouldn't be able to do all the shrines or stuff of that nature, but you could probably do it. Mr. Jason says, did you know that you can get a Hylian hood to be up and down? Up and down, you say. Does that require a glitch of some kind, Mr. Jason? In an effort to conserve our battery, what I'm going to do here is we're actually going to do a bit of shield surfing. I have my reasons for this. No glitching, you say? Interesting. All right. I can be a busy bee. I too want to learn. No, it's an option you can explore in CC's shop. That makes sense. Oh, this is a callus for sure. Talk to Cece with a Hylian hood and she'll put it down for you. Then you buy another one. Ah, I see. That could be worth checking out. Let's just knock them out. No. What? I'm sorry, what is going on here? Nice. Stop that. Give me 1 second. That could be an important call. It is not. Okay, good. All right, let's get this over with. Maybe with also by putting a Frox horn on this, probably. Oh, we could just use a silver moblin horn for that. That's fine. Nice. Extra nice. Come on, get up there. Thank you. I'm sorry. The game was like, yeah, that's nice. This game really did not want me on this thing's back for incredibly long. Mr. Shiny says, you would say that the Hylian hood looks better when put down? Interesting. Okay, I mean, that could be worth exploring around in the future. I've had my fill of Hateno. I definitely want to be done with it for a while. I know it's important. I'll probably go back in and shop, but like, I would like to not go back there for a while. We spent too many streams at Hateno Village. It was important, but too many of them. So, definitely a neat little thing we can investigate later. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Coin, did I tell you that I sliced through that battle talus rock in 3 swipes with your weapons? Well, not that particular one, but one of the battle taluses? No, you did not. And by slice through it, I'm willing to bet you probably mean, you know, slicing the weakness crystal, or like the crystal on top of it, right? I think we can trade this for a mining implement. Maybe. You defeated it in 3 slices, yeah? Okay. Yeah, the ore that was sticking out of it. Makes sense. Weapon. It's right, literally right here. Destroy fused material. Put this thing on it, and we've got another mining implement that we can use later. There's the reason I went through and did this. I mean, the battle talus just kind of happened to be on the way, but The real McCoy here was just, I didn't want to mark Koroks yet until we were done with that. Now, what I am going to do is there... let's see. That looks like a hover stick and a fan. I think I can pull out a fan, or a hover stick, a steering stick, and then do the rest. All right, that ought to do it. Let's get it on. I'm sorry, what? What? Is this thing heavy or what? You'd think it would be able to go through, like, water, like, the sled does not float. Ah, I see. So we needed to, like, do something to make it float.
You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks.
That, my friends, that was the 5-minute alarm for the commercial break, as we all should know by now. I want to thank you guys for hanging out with me so far. There will be a timer in the upper left-hand part of the screen when the top of the hour strikes. And when those 3 minutes are up, I'll be back at my desk and we can pick up right where we left off. The commercial break will be over before you know it. And see, the nice thing is now that we've done the shilling during the first 2 hours, you guys don't have to listen to that stuff. I don't like talking about it. It's important. I know it's important. I gotta do it. Gotta sell the space. Gotta glitz up the place. But it doesn't mean I like doing the shilling. Aelin says, I'm trying to learn Piano Man on harmonica. Nice. I hope that goes well for you. Let me see if I can't. Didn't Billy Joel sing that song? I think Billy Joel sung that song. I'm making sure I'm being careful not to mix up Billy Joel with like Billy Joel Armstrong, which is that's the lead frontman for Green Day. Completely different people. What's up, Mr. Jason? Let's get this all set up. All right, so this one's turbine power. All right. Oh, there's a lot of electric stuff going on here. The turbine and the fan piece are fantastic for certain vehicles. One of those vehicles is capable to scale all kinds of terrain and waters. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I have oh, it's not all the shrines. Not all of them have that. Oh, and including the turbine? Yeah, I've seen this in a few YouTube videos, Mr. Shiny. I will definitely be probably in my off time picking up a few of these parts to put into machines later so that we have really nice fancy ones to use. Mr. Jason says, a few weeks ago you went to the doctor's because you thought you were Tom Jones. My doctor said that's not unusual. Yeah. I forget the rest of the line, but that's a pretty nice joke. It indeed is not unusual. Now, it wants us to make like an electric turbine. Oh, I see. It wants us to do this. That's really interesting. So what's all this then? Is this just like a fancy elaborate setup for a wind turbine. And I think it's even I want to say this power source is even better than Zonite, because the electric turbine, you know, just kind of generates its own juice. I think that's what I've heard people exclaim about it, is that once you find the propeller and the wind or the electric battery, you should probably try to keep them for devices at all costs. What's the deal? We're gonna like stop that from blowing around. What? So it wants us to do this? No, we don't even need to do that. Okay, well, we made a turbine. Cool. Think I will swap out this shield for that one. I'm not too particularly sure what it wants us to do here, but I'm sure I'll have the opportunity to find out after the break. See you guys then. Sorry about that, everybody. Mother Nature kept me on call a lot longer than I would have cared for. Unfortunately, my scheduling is a bit tight, so I have enough time to raid out. I do not have the time to, like, extend stream more than necessary, though. My apologies in advance. Welcome back, Mr. Coin. Thank you, Mr. Jason. Might you check DMs for me? I have a 9-second clip for you. Discord DMs, right? Want to make sure I know I'm looking in the right place. Okay, yeah, I can look at that. I can't open it on stream, though. Mr. Shiny says, durability up as the modifier you appreciate on shields. More, especially the Zonite shield and the Hylian shield. Me too. I want my shields to last a long time. I don't necessarily need them to have high defense values. That's fine. It's just for me anyway. In that case, I will be so inclined to look at that after the stream is over. I really don't want to make it crunchy if I don't have to. Speaking of crunchy, though, I should probably, I need to handle that after stream as well. Separate overhead streamer things. Let me double check YouTube. Okay. Kind of hard because I close the thing and reopen the thing, but YouTube seems quiet, so we're gonna go with it. Anyway, I'm a complete airhead and realized what it is I need to do. It only took me entirely too long to figure it out. As for raids, unless you have someone in mind, I don't really have any TCC verified streamers to suggest. It'll depend. Mr. Monkey Funk is still currently live, and assuming he's live for like another solid 55 minutes, we should be able to raid him out. Then apart from that, let me just make sure that my docs are in fact telling me the truth. I'll keep an eye on it as it gets a little bit closer to the correct time. But I'll probably be raiding out to Mr. Monkey Funk if he's still around. I just jumped off without putting oh wait, no. Yes, I did. That's exactly what I did. Let's fix it. What we need to do, we need to take this thing, and we need to attach it. And have it light up all these. Look. See? Easy. At least one thing, if all goes well, Mr. Monkey Funk could soon be part of the ever-growing family. That is true. And then if he's live, you know, that kind of makes life easier on me. A little. Nothing up top. It's just the bottom that has torches. Okay. And we do have the chest in here. Good.
Oh, a tree. Grant me suck.
I'll never not be amused with that particular one. Thank you for the redemption, Mr. Shiny. So, also an Elden Ring quote. This one I did engineer up a little bit. There's an NPC that you meet. His name is the Great Kenneth Height. Of considerable largesse, something like that. He's a noble. You find him on the side of the road, acting in the most noblesse manner to request help from would-be tarnished, traveling the roads to recapture his fort, only to find it ravaged afterwards, and then ultimately it's kind of a dead quest line for a while. he says one of the last things he said, or you can hear him say before you actually talk to him, is, "Oh, Erdtree, grant me succor." That something like that. And I was like, there's no way, there's absolutely no way I'm able to like cut off the second C or like from the O. Yeah, there we go. Now I know how I want to word it. There's no way I was going to be able to splice the C and the O, or not splice. Splice is to put things together. Decouple. There's no way in my mind at the time I thought I was going to be able to uncouple the second C and the O in the word succor to like grant aid and comfort to, for those that don't know what that word means. But I did. It was such a clean snip that I was like, there's... I spent a good solid 2 minutes just giggling at it. Because I use Audacity to make these, to like alter audio to put in for soundboards. You can loop that word over and over and over again. It's pretty funny. So yeah, that's the story of that. Are we close to dealing with what you can see in front of you yet, Mr. Coin? Can see in front of me. I'm not following that sentence. Oh, right. Whoops. Totally forgot to read that sentence. You're just facing the correct way. Oh, you mean out there. Way out there. Aren't those pirate ships? Those look like the pirate ships that were mentioned that had attacked Lurlin Village, right? I think that's what we're dealing with here. I don't think we're going to be close to that for a while, because Lurlin Village is like down here, right? Down here, roughly. No, actually, it's like nestled right in here. This is where Lurlin Village is. I would say the soonest we could probably do that is after the Zora. You know, while we're getting ready to kind of like wrap our way into the Gerudo Wasteland. Yeah, it's not going to be for a long, long time. The people of Lurlin Village are going to be a bit miserable for a while. It's fine. It'll be just fine, promise. Let's see. Let's get to marking off 6 more Korok seeds, shall we? There's one. There's like another one. That one's a friend. Let's find where the real one is. Real one is way back up there. Right on the road. Literally probably right outside Terrytown. Wow, we're actually cleaning up this region a little bit more nicely than I thought. Maybe the next episode on Friday, we can actually get it, we can deal with the labyrinth that day. I don't think I'm going to be able to get to it today, but definitely Friday. Here's like... It's got to be like right here. Let's see, there's one here. And then there's a nearby shrine that we should probably go investigate. We should probably, like, curve back around. Curve back around and, like, deal with that. Or, yeah, we could actually do a zigzag pattern with this. Here is that deep body of water. So somewhere... Another pair of friends. Yay. Where's the real one, though? Right over there? Yeah, right over there. And then the last one is up at Bloodleaf Lake. Right up there. And that one's going to be a real quark. Okay. Hover bike time. I'll definitely have to farm some ore today. Let's catch up on comments. Mr. Jason says, but yeah, all streamers typically have their own tight-knit communities. I'm sorry, I should have read that earlier. But thank you for repeating it. But the TCC functions as a convenient network for all of them. That's certainly supposed to be the aim. I think as we get to maybe advertising ourselves as a network a bit more, I think that will become more and more true. I have something I'll probably talk about with the board later tonight. That's about as much as I want to say. I'm gonna just put it in the boardroom and see what people think of it. But I know part of it is we don't really we're not, I would almost say we're really not that well known of an entity. Now, what the heck happened? Oh, it's you. Goodbye. And while you certainly don't make money from it, Mr. Jason goes on to say, you certainly profit on swords. You have to make some sort of fee. Yeah, I get you. It's a condition of being part of the network, right? If people don't like it, then they don't sign up for it. That at least makes sense to me. I have no issues though. And if I did have an issue, now would be a terrible, terrible time to have that spring up. So, no issues. Verified streamer is merely an additional bonus. Exactly. Let me go ahead and swap to a cheaper, more disposable bow. Mark these so we have it for use later. Link, get on the platform. Thanks. Much appreciated. And everyone wants a streaming. Anyone who is on this platform, YouTube, Kick, so on, anyone who's on these platforms, absolutely wants a place to put out their a place to push their stream. We're all trying to make it big on this platform, at least until it capsizes belly up, and then we can all kind of be upset together. Having a sort of lattice network in which to promote the streams is nice. And eventually we all kind of know each other through the same network. Yeah, it breeds a sense of community. I know what that's there for. The question is going to be whether or not it pays off. Okay, what person decided to... Hello, Mr. Coyote. Get out of here. Who even needs to hunt? Yes, we know you're in a real pickle. Show me where your friend is, please. So we can get this show on the road. But I think I can hit 295 if I'm being diligent. Let's see. Mr. Jason says there are 2 ways to get access to the channel promotion. I need to pay attention or I'm gonna veer off course so fast. It'll be like the Kentucky Derby gone wrong. There are two ways to get access to the channel promotion board: make a verified streamer ticket or join the staff. But the second option requires passing a questionnaire, staff assessment quiz, and then impressing the board somehow. Oh, that sounds like presenting a doctorate's thesis, man. Which is fine. You know, you're allowed to have the rules. It's your server. And I'm more so commenting on the sheer scope of what it takes to be on verified staff. That's all. That reminds me of my high school project. My senior literature grade depended on it. And wink wink, I'm willing to bet if the board disapproves of you but the executive chair likes you, you still might gain staff. Well, I mean, yeah, that's probably true. I mean, you're saying it, so it is true. But you know, you shouldn't put people on staff that your board's not gonna like. That'll make you not a well-liked CEO. There's a reason, as toxic as it is to say this, given the real-world hiring practices going on, there's a reason culture fits are so important to the workplace. Culture fits in quotes there. It's important that the board and the staff are one cohesive unit. You don't need to be buddy-buddy with everyone. That creates its own problems. But you don't want to... There's a nice happy medium. I'm gesturing with my right hand like anyone can see that. There's a nice happy medium. You want to find that happy medium. You don't want to... We might as well get this out of the way while we're here. Come on, Mr. Gleeok. Tell me where your friend is so we can get this over with. I'm willing to bet that whole board disapproval, but the executive chair likes you so you gain staff is like really rare, which is fine. I'm only making passing social commentary on it. I'm not speaking in an official capacity is the best way I would put that. And that's not a criticism leveled at anyone either. I'm merely, if I were a CEO or an executive chair, I would certainly be thinking about that. It is incredibly rare, yes. Mr. Jason goes on to say the executive chair runs the board, and the board advises the CEOs. You do reserve executive power, but as far as I can tell, you haven't used it for any nefarious advices. Yes. I mean, you haven't used your power for any nefarious ends or... Oh, did I not, I'm gonna have to, double check how many Korok seeds we have before the end of this. I feel like we're gonna fall just short of 500. I've got a pretty good sense of when people are saying one thing and doing something else. And I think if the fish weren't that is not the correct one. No, that is the correct one. I just didn't mark it off the map. Okay, let's do that. Just go ahead and there's this one over here on the beach. Yep, I got that one. And then we've got 3 up here. Nice. I might put up with that sort of behavior for a while, just to kind of really confirm that that's what I'm seeing. You know, people were abusing their power, or, you know, engineering a social situation from which few could escape, without some sort of pain. But I wouldn't stay in that type of situation. Did we just... My brain is beginning to break down and turn to, like, mush. Okay, let's not have that happen, shall we? It's like right here, right? No, it's not. It's like kind of through here. Yeah, okay. That's one marked down. We've got a couple more, and I think we'll take a crack at those shrines we saw there after we collect these Koroks so that we can see how many Korok seeds we have. I really do want to thank you guys again for hanging out with me. I hope you guys have enjoyed the commentary and the gameplay. The gameplay more than anything else. I know it can kind of get on a commentary loop, but the thing about it is there's really... Like, unless I start talking about every little personal detail in my life, I'm getting this so I can teleport back to it. Unless I, like, spill the beans all the time, and it's really not safe to do that. If you want to be entertaining on this platform, you need to, like, either say garish, outlandish things, or you need to, you need to do derpy, stupid stuff. Or you need to be controversial. That would be the other way in which you make it big on Twitch, YouTube, or other platforms. You need to show that you're capable of being controversial, yet acceptable. And that's a hard line to walk. Ah, I see. Down here, is it? Mr. Jason says, in staff application policy, policy 1 reads as follows. The executive chair and founder hold an express executive authority to entirely overrule the decisions of the board when it comes to the selection of staff, but this power is not used unless exceptional circumstances occur. Did I not? I think I marked it. Is that all of them? Yeah, that's all 3 of them in the band, sure enough. Okay. Let's see about getting our butts over to a shrine. So we kind of like tighten things up here. Yeah, like you make it clear, like, and as long as you're following your rules, right, then it's fine. Having all that in writing is good. It means other people can use it. All it would take is for the board or the executive chair to like switch hands, right? Because that's something you probably have to think about on occasion is what would happen if you became unable to manage the server, or let's say you died. You know, are there policies in place for that? And once the switch does happen, if a switch happens at all, someone might not be quite as no, let's not use the word stiff. That's not the right word. Quite so observant of corporate power structures as yourself. The whole Discord hierarchy is very well thought out. Not a lot of people would be able to keep up with that, and so it might fall by the wayside just a little bit. Things that I don't think a rational, reasonable company, quote unquote, really thinks about all that much. But it can come up. Happens in governments sometimes as well, where you kind of just have to think about these things. Okay, so we have a whole bunch of stuff going on here. The courage to pluck. I can gesture to grab things, but what exactly are we trying to do here? Oh, is this a Jenga puzzle? This is a Jenga puzzle. I see. Yep, I know what it is. We can just glue all these. Okay, that... Oh, it actually detects this. Interesting. I bet we can ascend through it, though, at... Oh my god, it actually detects if you step on it. You're not allowed to step on it. Can I land on one of the blocks? This game does not want you pulling any funny business. You have to play the Jenga game. There is no other way to do it either. Okay, I gotta think about this. I gotta think about what block I want to take out here. Oh, this might take me a few minutes to stare at. That's funny. That's a highlightable moment right there. Can I, like... You can't really pluck out the one at the top. No! Yeah, the whole thing just has to go. So you're supposed to get the ball off of this, but, ooh, can you, like, freeze it in place? I don't think so. That was close. Let's see if this works like I think it will. You really cannot cheat this thing. It knows. It'll still open up the thing. It'll still stay there, but the blocks will fall on top of you. Mr. Shiny says, oh, I remember this shrine. Time to play an oversized Jenga. Yeah, it is oversized Jenga. Mr. Jason says, by the way, Mr. Coin, you were thinking of putting some of your C-suite on the board as well, but some of them might not do their due diligence, especially when it comes to the amount of text that the valued client sent us. Some people, I mean, I'm bad at it too. I am more than capable of pulling out an essay if I so desire. There really is no way around it. You really just gotta play the Jenga. I think the equilibrium is tenuous, but you might be able to pull this out really slowly, and then we can get the chest underneath. We can actually probably even keep this chest and use it to, like, nice large zonite. We can even probably use this to, like, help us power electric devices. And we do need to, like, use a few... we need to, like, make a... Did it just disappear? It just disappeared. You have to keep the structure intact. Wow! Mr. Jason says, in the in-staff applications desk, Mr. Coin, the ticket even specifically says important. If your application is successful by creating the staff application ticket, you accept that you will no longer be able to play the levels as a challenger and forfeit all earned ranks. This is important, this is because staff might have access to insider information on new levels. Right, for, like, sharing and evaluation purposes. I totally get that. Okay. No. Yep. Bye-bye. I'm better at Jenga than this. I promise. It's just, it's being really fussy. Yeah, you grab this thing even the wrong way once. Bye. Slide this out. Yeah, so we have to actually kind of thingamajig this structure to use the fewest blocks possible. We actually have no choice but to do this. Now, where else can we, like, remove the structure at? We have to, like... we're not allowed to actually touch it. It's like the that's like the freebie. That's the safe one. Sorry if I'm not being super chatty. I'm really just trying to solve this puzzle right now. It's fine. It's fine. Just move over slowly. Pull the tower out. Can we do it with two? Can we do it with two? We might be able to do it with two if we situate this right. Oh no, I see. We don't need to do it like that. We need to do it like this. I see. So this platform will come back to us, probably. Yeah, and then we can just grab the ball. Easy. And all we have to do is just use one of the Jenga blocks as like a pillar to get up there. Get up there and grab the other chest that's there. Nice. Directors are usually exempt from the staff assessment quiz, Mr. Coin, but I might issue it to me, and you might issue it to me and Director Helen at some point. I just think it's a good idea if you keep the policy consistent more than anything. It'll help you out in the long run. It's a 20-question Google questions form with a perfect score of 32, and it gets pretty in-depth / serious. I can imagine. Let's not get reckless. Snap this off. Should just be able to lean this backwards, yeah? Sure can. Nice. Just don't mess up the it would... If there were like a, a Shadow Link sort of mode to this shrine, I could totally see them like wanting to mess up the Jenga blocks you make, and that would be pretty infuriating. Let's not do that. We have the chests there. Let's move. And some people get quite shocked at the questions you ask. You throw some curveballs as well. Let's go ahead and grab this while we're here. I think we have time for one more shrine, and then we should probably wrap up with a raid if the suggested person is still available. Now, he seems to have started raiding late. He seems to have started streaming later more than anything. Ooh, we can even get a heart container for our trouble. Nice. So, you don't have to answer this because it's, I'm asking something really quite pointed and specific here. But, if you're familiar with, like, the Google interview type questions, like, solve this, like, obscure graph or whatever, do you ask something like that in the questions? Because if so, that sort of questionnaire can take, like, up to a couple of hours for yours truly to answer. If that's, like, sensitive info, that's fine. Nope. Good. Good. Not that I wouldn't do it, just... Oh man, if people know anything about the Google interview questions, they will know what I'm talking about. Heck, if there's a channel called The Wrath of Math, and he did a segment, he did a video covering one of the very weird questions that was asked in a Google interview, and it was like a assess the pattern. And you kind of needed to like, show your reasoning. Like it was more important that you showed your reasoning than anything else. Let's go ahead and go on in here. Some questions have answers with misspellings, so you have to be looking carefully. Ah, I see. Reminds me of my chemistry exams. When I was dealing with organic chem, anytime we had multiple choice questions, and those were few and far between, to be sure, the spelling was like very, very important. Oh my goodness. In organic, like chem, the spelling is so important. It's not even funny. What are we dealing with? Flotational brilliance. To deal with all this then. Okay, so can we like... That's not really how that works. Huh. Oh, wait a minute. It's one of these. I know. Oh, it's because of the... We need to cut this. Yeah, I see what's gotta happen. Is there a chest up here by just any stretch of the imagination? No, not particularly. Okay. And we probably need the float from earlier. But in general, C-Suite and above are exempt from the test. I will add that to the list of things I may be discussing or putting in. Oh, I want to like... We just need to like do that there. Like this. Need chests back here. Not that I can see. And then we can, like, glide forward. Nice. Anything else in here? Okay, good. I was wondering if we were gonna get, if we were going to get another, like, set of floats. What the heck is going on with this? No, I don't want to do that. Stop. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think I know. I think I know. We want to, like, stick this panel on top of one... that is not correct. Okay, let's, move these back. Set that perfectly straight. And then we need to do the same thing with the other one. Come on. Straighten up. Oh my god. It's like watching molasses. Okay. Alright. So this is to be kind of exactly on top. Like that. And then we can turn this over like this and put it on the other side. It's not quite correct. It's like this. stick it in the water, put a fan on it, and let's get to moving. Never mind. What the heck? Oh, I had it backwards. If the other staff, Mr. Jason says, if the other staff knew how the C-suite and above operate, it'd probably blow their minds. From what I can tell, you know, a lot of folk seem to just be, you know, we're all adults. You know, everyone just kind of seems not like aloof or distant or anything, but, you know, we're all, you know, busy working and such. Let us... do I want a scepter over a rod here? Maybe? Yeah, I guess I can be, you know, convinced to do that. Glue that. Scepter is generally better. More damage, right? Or like bigger projectiles. Something along those lines. But what's the thing you do know, Mr. Jason? Sorry, guys. Didn't mean to yawn. Definitely getting to be quite tired. More range, Mr. Shiny says. Yeah, I could definitely imagine that. Way more range. I think that makes sense too. Maybe if I get the opportunity to put a star fragment on a rod, I'll know for sure. I'll be able to visually see the comparison. And kind of go from there. Okay, we've made some really good progress today. We've made exceptional progress today. So, we're gonna go exchange our blessings before we part ways and get ready to raid out if people are so interested. Mr. Jason says, I'm very pleased with Haru's work. I am also pleased with their work. They welcome people in without us having to remind them. Yeah, they're godsend. I'm going to be honest. My schedule is an unstable mess. And I'm lucky that I can even be involved in the TCC at half the rate I currently am right now. Honestly, I feel like if I do much more, it's going to be a struggle. Mr. Shiny says, as well as Korok seeds, at this point you can max your equipment, I think. We just have to actually have the great fairies do it. And we need to actually find all of the troop before we can do that. We're going to grab the last stamina vessel. Yay for stamina vessels. If we have to change it out, then we'll change it out. Ah, it feels so good to have access to it. Do. Your being overflows with vigor. There's no need to increase your stamina vessels further. But we can't. So can I tell it? Can I ask it to do that and then it'll refuse? Mr. Shiny says, oh, you meant inventory? Your brain isn't braining? Fair. My brain is struggling to brain too. We could be on the struggle bus together, my friend. Your being overflows with vigor. Increase your heart containers? I like how I had the audacity to ask it. It refused and then was like, it actually changed the question. Yes, I will increase my heart containers. Nice. And I think I think we'll actually have a second row, or pretty close to a second row of heart containers before we even visit before we deal with the second sage. I know I'm definitely doing things way slower than a lot of other Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild content creators out there. I know I'm slow with this, but as I've said before, and I'll say again on the way out the door, I want us to soak it all in. You know, some of the time I definitely could be not faffing around or talking, but them's the breaks for a stream. Them's the breaks for streaming. Sometimes you get caught up in the company you keep. Mr. Shiny says, 6 more hearts per row, 24 shrines. I doubt we're gonna make that many. We will get really close, but probably not 24 shrines. Guess we'll find out together, huh? Well, my lovely senators and inductees, for you guys on YouTube, I don't have anything left for you. We're going to be raiding out for the people on Twitch. Those of you on Twitch, if you want more channel points, please do stick around. You get a small bundle of them just for sticking out with the raid. I'm going to go ahead and double check and make sure Mr. Monkey Funk is still live. Looks like it. All right, so we're going to go give my good Twitch associate, Monkey Funk 4D some love and attention. I'm going to go ahead and spit out some commands for you guys to copy if you're so interested. Okay, so if you guys are a follower, that second sentence I just copied with the goblets, copy that if you want. We're gonna go give Mr. Monkey Funk some electric love. He sorely deserves it. If you guys are subscribed on Twitch, Prime Gaming or higher, you can copy the first sentence. I'm gonna go ahead and do that now. I'll probably be schmoozing in there for at least a good solid 10 minutes. So if you guys still want to talk to me, you're more than welcome. Otherwise, you know, if you were parting ways here, then I will definitely see you after or on either during the premiere or on Friday. Gonna have to do several things. My name is Coinstamp, everybody. This has been another episode of The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. You guys have been awesome. We'll be back on Friday for real streams, but tomorrow will be a premiere. My senators and inductees, do stay safe, do take care of yourselves. You're more than welcome in my hallowed halls anytime, whether that be on stream, on Discord, or on social media. Whatever fits your fancy. I'll see you guys next time. And with that, we're going to raid out. Goodbye.